What's up, animal expert? Thanks for stopping already, buddy. Appreciate that. I was just getting the stream started up, and then I got to go do a couple of things, but then I'll be back in here. Have you got your video posted? If so, I want to go watch that as well. Oh, okay, cool. Well, I'll wait till tomorrow then to see it. You should have, I don't know, 30 subscribers or so by now, don't you? Thanks for stopping in. Anybody that's in here, please double tap your screen and give us a thumbs up. If the first few people give us a like, it definitely helps boost the algorithm, and it helps get this out to a bigger audience for us. So please double tap your screen, give us a thumbs up. You're getting real close to that 50 subscribers. We just got to get you 20 more subscribers, then you have 50. And you said when you get 50 subscribers, your parents will let you do live streams. Hey guys, thanks for stopping in. Please double tap your screen to give us a thumbs up. Or you can click the 3 dots in the upper right corner. That menu will drop down, and you can click the thumbs up there as well. But please give us a thumbs up. I appreciate all the hearts and emojis and stuff. They definitely mean something to me, but it helps us out a whole lot more if you double tap your screen and give us a thumbs up. Good deal. Maybe I could give you a little bit of advice on what you can do to help get your videos out to more people as well. Can you write down an email address and send me an email? That way I can email you back and tell you what you can do to get your videos out to more people. Hey everybody, thanks for stopping in and joining us. I see we've got 6 people in here. We just started the stream. If I could please get y'all to double tap center your screen and give us a thumbs up. You do not have an email? Okay, that's fine. I could just explain it on here for you then. But when you post your videos, like I said, short videos are the quickest way to get subscribers. So what you do is make videos of your snake. Don't do the AI stuff so much, like what you have on a couple of them. Your videos are good, but I'm trying to tell you how to get more subscribers. So, like do your snake, do your ball python and your anole. But take videos of them, and when you do your video, put a title on there. So anyway, when you make your title, what you want to do is put hashtag snake, and if you write these down so you remember, because they're very important. But let's just say, for example, your title is ball python, or ball python enclosure, and then you want to put hashtag snake, put hashtag ball python, and then put hashtag shorts, SHORTS. Put those 3 hashtags right in the title line on your video, and then you want to list it as private at first, upload it as private, and then go and click edit, and go back in, and now you can add a description. And in the description, you just put in there that you want to, you put in your description, like, whatever you're doing, setting up a ball python enclosure, and then put those same hashtags again. So hashtag snake, hashtag ball python, and hashtag shorts. You put the same exact hashtags in your description as what you put in your title. And then you will see a spot when you're editing that says tags, just tags, not hashtags. It'll say just tags. And where it says tags, you want to put, snake, ball python, cobra, rattlesnake, all different types of snake names. And so what you'll do is you'll put, let's just say, for example, you put ball python, you'll type ball python and put a comma. And then you'll type rattlesnake, put a comma. And then you'll type cobra and put a comma. Every time you put a comma, that makes it an individual tag. And what these tags do is they are basically keywords. That way when somebody goes onto YouTube and they're searching for snakes, they can type in snake or ball python or rattlesnake or cobra or any snake name, and your video will show up for people in their feed when they search. But try that out on one of your videos, and it will definitely help you. And if you're able to, even if they're only 10 seconds long, the best length of a short to make is 34 seconds long. So but even if they're only 10 seconds long, that's fine. But you want to post, 4 or 5 of them every single day. And within a couple of weeks, you will have way more than 50 subscribers. You will get really, really a lot of subscribers fast that way. And then once you're able to start doing live streams when your parents allow you, you'll really get a lot of subscribers. That's where most of your subscribers come from. Guys, we've got 7 people in here watching. Can a few of you please hit the thumbs up for us? Like our stream so it gets it out to a wider audience. It helps bring people into our future streams. We're not monetized. We don't ask for money. We don't take donations. All we ask for is you to like our videos or our streams. So please, double tap the center of your screen for us. All right, animal expert. You can also click the thumbs up right at the top of your screen up there. If you click on that, you can also like the stream. Please give us some thumbs up. Only one person, Animal Expert's the only one that has hit the thumbs up so far. At least that's all that's showing on our end. Soviet Kitty, are you here? Sue, Tom, are any of y'all in here yet? Hey guys, will you please double tap the center of your screen there? Give us a thumbs up. Like I say, we're not monetized. We do not accept donations. We don't ask for money in any way. We simply ask for your likes. Animal expert, you did what I told you to on one of your videos. Is that what you're saying? Hey guys, thanks for stopping in to check out the stream. If you will, while you're in here, please give us a thumbs up. My day's going really well, Animal Expert. How about yours? Good, I'm glad. How's your snake and your lizard doing? Hey guys, we've got 13 people watching. There's only 2 likes. Can a couple of y'all please give us a thumbs up? Good. I'm glad they're doing perfect. Yeah. I can tell that you take good care of them. You know, your snake looks really healthy, and your little one Noel looks healthy too. Whoever hit the hearts, I appreciate that, showing the love. But can you as well double tap the center of your screen to give us a thumbs up, please? Hey guys, can I get somebody to give me a thumbs up in there, please? There's 13 people watching with only 2 likes. A plant that would be safe for in your anole cage. Yeah, you could put, let me see here. There's one that's called a snake plant. You could put ferns in there. Any type of fern would be a good one. They love ferns. That's what I would recommend is a fern. Hey guys, please double tap the center of your screen to give us a thumbs up. That's the easiest, best way to like a live stream. I know that you can't just see a thumbs up button anymore on the screen with live streams, but you just double tap center of your screen, or in the upper right corner, you click on them three dots. A little menu will drop down, and the thumbs up is in that menu. I know most of y'all probably know that already, but for those who don't, I would figured I'd let you know. I don't know why, but it doesn't seem like anybody's hitting the thumbs up tonight. I'm not sure where all the other regulars are right now, Anna. But, I just started the stream though. Whenever you first came in, I literally just started it, so I'm sure they'll show up here in a little bit. I don't know if they've got the notifications or not. That's why I'm saying, I don't see anybody hitting the like button either. So I don't know if there's a problem or what. If I could get somebody to hit the like button for me just to tell me whether this stuff is working or not, it'd be great. But I don't know. An egg eating snake? I do not have an egg eating snake. I actually had a couple of wild rat snakes. They call them chicken snakes in South Carolina, but there was some of them that were actually stealing all of my chicken eggs last year. I've got some pictures of that. I will try to find a picture and show you. There we go. Looks like somebody hit the like button. Up now, somebody took the like away. So someone liked it and then took their like back off. Hey, Soviet Kitty. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping, as always. Animal expert just asked where everybody was at, so I'm glad you're in here now. We wasn't sure what was happening, why we didn't see anybody yet. Hey guys, we've got 16 people in here with 4 likes. Can y'all please double tap center your screen and give us a thumbs up? Try to give you a quick look at Casper here. Since Casper's out right this minute, we'll set you up and let you look at Casper for a few minutes. Hey guys, please give us a thumbs up while you're in here. I appreciate it. Right now, you are looking at a leucistic monocled cobra. His name is Casper. Okay, you took it back and liked again. Awesome. I appreciate that. It worked for me then. Good deal. But let me zoom out so we can see Casper a little better. There we go. Oh, looks like Casper's going to go climb up to the top of his cage and hide like he always does. And Bob is right there sleeping. Hey, Bob. What's up, Bob? Hey, Bob. Hey, what's up, Bob? Did I wake you up? Huh? Did I wake you up, Bob? Good evening, Miss Sue. Good to see you. As always, thanks for stopping. We in here begging people to hit the thumbs up button. There's Bob. What's up, Bob? I just woke you up, I know. I probably woke you up on the wrong side of the cage, didn't I, little dude? Look, you spilled your water bowl and everything, Bob. Bob. Everybody should be happy to know that that little timber rattlesnake female that's in here, the one that I was concerned about the bumps on, she seems to be doing a little better today. In fact, we can see her right there is her face. Try to zoom in. There you go. And as you can see on her face there, it would be our right, her left. She's got that bump there, and her eye, has been like that since she was born. But she seems to be doing pretty good today. So with any luck, we'll be able to keep her going. So here a little later, not right this minute, but a little later here, we will go ahead and give them their turbinifine treatment. Gigantosaurus. That's a real dinosaur. I never heard of that dinosaur, Kitty. Hey guys, we've got 7 concurrent viewers. Can I please get some of y'all to hit that like button? Y'all can hear the monocle cobra hissing at us. Bob's always ready for a fight. He's getting a little bit better. He's not striking as much now. He's just hissing a lot. So, Bob, you need to clean yourself up, dude. You're on TV right now. Wipe your face off. But of course, here's our favorites though. So we'll get perched back up here on our favorites, and at least my favorites anyway. I don't know what y'all think. Which snakes are y'all's favorites so far? Timber rattlesnake's your favorite. That's cool. Yeah, that's mine too. Yeah, Bob wants me to wipe his face off. I'll do that, but my hands are full right now, so I'll have to do it in a little bit. There's a good shot of the yellow phase and the black phase at the same time to see the differences. And right here's another good example. If you see the one to your far right up close, and then the one in the center, you can actually see the yellow starting to come through more on the one on the right. Hey guys, hit that thumbs up for us. Double tap center of your screen to like the stream. Stephen King. Hey, I appreciate you stopping in, Stephen. Thank you for that. While you're in here, if you will, hit the thumbs up button for us if you haven't already. And also subscribe and hit the bell for notifications. That way you see every time we go live. And maybe I'll do that one day. So you're going to have to subscribe and hit the bell for notifications. That way you can uh, tell whenever I finally get my snake costume and get in there with them and see if they accept me or not. You said Bethany is your favorite animal ever. Let me see if I can get Bethany on the camera here. Let's see. She is in her hide right now. You can kind of see her in there, but she's hiding in there, sleeping right now. But whenever she comes out later, I will make sure I get her on camera for you. And we'll just take a quick look at this girl while I got the camera over this way. As you can see, this girl is actually gravid, which means pregnant, but that's what it's called for reptiles is gravid. So probably somewheres around February, she will have babies. Maybe a little bit before that. I'm not 100% sure exactly when. And we will do a couple feedings here and a little later as well. I got to feed baby Huffy, and I've got to feed the rhino viper. I've got to feed uh, the chlorechus, the West African bush viper. I've got to feed the dragon I just showed you. She's got to eat. And maybe we'll even try to go ahead and feed Bob and Sir Hissington and Luna. I don't know that Luna's quite ready to eat yet. She's still a little shy, but we'll try to do some live feedings here in a little while. Hey, everybody, thanks for joining the stream and checking it out. I appreciate that. You're looking at timber rattlesnakes. They are scientifically known as Crotalus horridus, venomous pit viper found throughout the eastern United States. They are found all the way from New England all the way to northern Florida, as far west as Minnesota, and northeastern Texas. So they are a very widespread rattlesnake. However, they are a endangered species candidate, so they're a species of concern. They are a species of concern for multiple reasons, but mainly due to human intervention. Deforestation, people killing them out of fear, habitat destruction. There's lots of reasons. And it's very important that we learn to coexist with these animals and that we preserve them. They're a very, very slow maturing species. So they don't reach maturity till between 8 and 11 years old. They only give birth every 3 to 5 years. So that means that one female may only give birth 2 or 3 times her entire lifetime. And she usually has anywhere between 5 and 20 babies with an average of 6 to 8. And so if we happen to kill one, that could disrupt an entire colony of these snakes for decades if they ever recover. Oh, okay. Yeah. So that is just a 10-gallon aquarium, is what that is. That's a perfect size for your anole. It is a little small for these timber rattlesnakes, but they're not going to be in here long. After they all have shed, we are going to go ahead and get them all into their individual cages. I just leave them all together for the first 2 shed cycles and the first 3 feedings. But then after that, they get put into their individual cages, and when they get till next spring, now next spring we will take some of them out and put them in our habitat, and we'll take some of them out into the wild and release them at some den sites that I know where they're located at. We got these yellow phase ones that are digging in the sphagnum moss. I cleaned the water again and they decided to get that all messed up again. There's a little bit of sphagnum moss in it now. Last night they took a big dump in it. Hey guys, while you're in here, please hit that thumbs up for us. I really appreciate y'all stopping in and checking out the stream. Um, you're looking at timber rattlesnakes here. They are 1 month old. They have a couple of them have shed for the second time. The rest of them should be going into their second shed very, very directly. So, with any luck, over the next few days, they will all finish shedding, and we'll go ahead and give them their third feeding. I do have Mambas, animal expert. I have a black and I have a West African green Mamba. My West African green Mamba is in shed right now, but I reckon tomorrow I will go ahead and show you the Mambas. It's raining out really hard tonight, so I'm not going to go out there tonight. But tomorrow, as long as the rain's cleared up, I'll gladly go out there and show you the Mambas. How you doing, Tom? Appreciate you stopping in today. No thanks for yesterday. I heard that it was more important to take a nap. I'm just messing with you a little bit, Tom. It's all good. I appreciate it, you coming in here. So I heard Sue's forked tongue and fangs was showing yesterday. I understand that. Yeah, when you're tired, man. Like I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. I was just messing around with you a little bit there. There's don't mind the muddy mess. Like I said, it's raining horribly out. This is the mud catching area. But there's Miss Matilda. She was eating the dog food. Matilda, you can't eat leaves. Oh yeah, man, that's a crock of shit when they do the. I used to go to the auctions every week up here, or well, I guess down here, or over here, whatever. Anyway, I used to go to the auctions every week, and it used to piss me off whenever I won the auction and they did stuff like that. I would get super angry. Good thing she took a pill in the morning. Yeah. That's that sounds pretty similar to what happens with me. I get pretty upset, but the warden now, she'll let them know. I'll usually just be mad to myself and let it go. Let it just roll off my shoulders. But the warden now, she'll get in their ass about stuff. No doubt in my mind. Well, did they do anything for you, or did they just, well, sorry, we'll do better next time type thing? In a few minutes, guys, I will have to mute this audio, and I have got to go meet with somebody. They are coming to buy a bunch of rats, so I've got to go handle that transaction quick. But I'll obviously leave the stream going, and I'll be back with everybody, very shortly after. Oh, so they made it your fault. Of course they did. Of course they did. No accountability. No accountability at all in this damn country anymore. We just have an emergency alert come up. I don't know what it was because I clicked out so it didn't mess up the stream, but what the hell was it? Emergency alert yet? I don't know what it was. Something beeping on the phone and I just closed out of it. Yeah, so the guy was trying to do his job for you, and they still blamed it on you. You think you was caught on live stream? What do you mean, Sue? You were caught giving them shit on live stream? get up there. Now, I'll tell you, these little black phase ones are really getting dark quick. I'm surprised at how quickly they're darkening up, but they're getting pretty. And this one here, if any of y'all remember, I was having the issue where the maggots got in his belly button and started eating, like, but as you see, it's healing up good. It has actually healed over there. That's what that light spot is, that pink spot. It has healed over pretty good, and he's doing very well, very well. Yeah, they are getting pretty big too. Yeah, they're pretty damn big. You're right. Like, they're growing quick little guys. Like, they're doing good. I'm extremely happy with their progress. They can be finicky as babies sometimes, but this clutch of babies, well, both these clutches of babies, seem to be doing very well. We only have that one that's questionable, but she seems to be doing okay today. So we'll see. Now, I do have some bad news that I got to share. Um, the albino monocled cobra that got overheated and got sick, he passed away this morning. Unfortunately, he was a favorite snake in my entire collection. I raised him up all the way from an egg to his size, and it really sucks, for some people who don't know snakes and stuff, real well, or don't like snakes real well and stuff, it might not make a lot of sense to them, but to me, it's just like losing your dog. It's real similar, and it sucks. It sucks bad, but I am going to make a wet specimen out of him. So I went back and forth in my head for a little while what to do, whether to just bury him or to, make a wet specimen out of him. I'm gonna go ahead and make a wet specimen out of him, and he'll be on display still in the new snake building as soon as we have that all together the rest of the way. That's the downfall to animals. A wet specimen is basically you put the snake in a jar with alcohol, and the alcohol preserves them, so it's just a way of preserving him, so he'll look just like he always did in liquid inside the jar. My customer just showed up for the rats, so I am going to mute the audio for a few minutes and run and take care of that, and then I will be back with everybody. I appreciate that, everybody, an animal expert, but it's all good. That's unfortunately part of the animal hobby. When you have animals, as well as anything living, things die. It's all part of life. It doesn't make it easier when you lose a something you love or and care about, but it's all part of it. So you've always got to be prepared for that. And we'll make a specimen so he can stay on display. but we'll move past it, and we'll enjoy all the ones we still have. But I'll be back with y'all here in just a bit. Let me go handle these rats real quick. Hi, Dave. Thanks for stopping in here. Appreciate that. If there's anybody new in here that doesn't know already, you are looking at timber rattlesnakes. They are known as Crotalus horridus as their scientific name. They are found throughout the eastern United States. They're found all the way from New England to northern Florida, over to Minnesota and northeastern Texas. They're a venomous pit viper. They are one of the larger venomous pit vipers found in the United States, second only to the eastern diamondback. Eastern diamondback being the largest rattlesnake species on the planet. Another fun fact that I haven't told many people on here yet, some people are aware of this, some are not, but these timber rattlesnakes are often bred with eastern diamondback rattlesnakes to produce a batwing rattlesnake, a hybrid of the two. Oh, there's Sir Hissington. Sir Hissington come out to say hi for a minute, huh, Sir Hissington? Hey, hey, Bubba, what's up? What's up, little dude? What's up, little dude? Huh? Are you gonna say hi? Yeah. Oh, what are you doing, Bubba? Where are you going? Where are you going? Bob, as always, is just right up there waiting. Yes, Sue, in northern Florida, for the timber rattlesnakes, you would have to be looking pretty hard to find them. They're going to be found, in the longleaf pine areas and stuff. Like if let's just say there's a field, with the longleaf pine trees all around the field and stuff. Typically, right along the edges of those fields and things, you would find them. They will also use those gopher tortoises. They'd use their burrows and stuff as places to get in to hide and everything. Um, Timber rattlesnakes are definitely a more private snake than the eastern diamondback. The eastern diamondback, you would see more frequently than a timber in the wild. Bob, stop that shit. You're gonna hurt your nose. Here, let's show Sue. We wiped your mouth off, didn't we? See, we wiped your mouth off. We just forgot to record as I was doing it, right? Right? Yeah, that's what I thought happened. And if she believes that, I'm gonna sell her some oceanfront property in Arizona. Yeah, I don't know. It's a little unexplained to me why you didn't really see any timbers there, other than the fact that they're very shy. They hide a lot. And the two times of the day that you mainly see these timber rattlesnakes in the wild is very early morning, like basically before the fog has lifted. And once the fog, lifts, the sun's just starting to come out. They will catch the sun for the first little bit. And then they will go ahead and get back into their burrow or under their rock stuff. And then in the evening time, just before the sun goes down, I would say 45 minutes, an hour before the sun goes down, they will come back out and catch a little more sun for the night and then go back under their rocks or in their burrows. They do not make their own burrows. They will use pre-existing burrows, from, like I say, the gopher tortoises or any other animals that create burrows. Hey guys, thanks for watching. Hit that thumbs up for us while you're in here, please. You're looking at timber rattlesnakes. They are 1-month-old babies. Two of them have shed their second shed cycle since they've been born. The rest of them still need to shed. The rest of them should start shedding within the next few days, and they will all shed. Once they have all finished shedding, we will go ahead and feed them again. This will be the third feeding they've had since they were born. After the third feeding, a couple of days after, we will go ahead and separate them into their own tubs. Hey, JWJP, I appreciate you coming in, stopping in again. Thank you very much for that. Don't forget to double tap your screen and give us a thumbs up. Thank you for that. Much appreciated. I'm going to try to get you a look at the back of Bob's hood. But anyway, I've explained a couple of times with these guys. Yeah, thank you, JWJP. I've seen it come up now. But on the backs of the hoods of these monocled cobras, they flare it out real wide like that to make themselves look bigger. And then the monocled or the circle on the back of their head is, looking like a big eyeball to any predators and stuff that may be, looking at them, wanting to have them for lunch. It's a defensive mechanism for them. But we will have some squam babies over the next few months here. And we will also have some baby shore pit vipers, the Trimerosaurus purpuromaculatus, which is googly eyes. Googly eyes is a baby, but our big green one that many of y'all have seen, she is gravid. So in a few months, we'll have some babies of them as well. So this is baby season for snakes. Do you sell snake teeth? No, animal expert. I do not sell snake teeth. Why are you interested in some snake fangs? If you are interested in snake fangs, and if your parents would contact me, I would gladly send you some snake fangs, in a little jar, for you to keep and stuff. But your parents would have to contact me. So you talk to your parents and have them contact me. If you want to write my email address down, you can give it to your parents. That's up to you. But you give my email to your parents and ask them to email me. And if they give me the okay to send you some, I would do that. JWJP, how old are you? Are you ready to write down the email address, Animal Expert? That's all right. If you don't like saying your age, that's fine. But you said about snake fangs, wanting snake fangs, and again, I was just didn't know if you're a kid. I can't just send them to you without your parents. I need your parents to give me the okay. Your mom won't let you. I understand. Well, I'm sorry then. I will not be able to send you any of them, but that's okay. You're able to come into our streams and watch the snakes on here, watch some feedings, and and actually the next time I collect some fangs, I will try to show them on the live stream. All right, Animal Expert, I'm gonna spell it out for you. It is WALKEREN 829 at gmail.com. I will spell it again just to make sure you got it right. WALKEREN 829 at gmail.com. And Animal Expert, just have your mom or your dad send me a email, and yeah, let me grab my phone and I will type it to you. Hang on. I'm going to type it and put it in here, but then after a minute of it being in here, I'm going to delete it. That way, not everybody that comes in has it. But I will leave it on there for a minute or two for you to write it down. All right, JWJP, have a good one. I appreciate you stopping in. Hey, if there's anybody in here that has not hit the thumbs up yet, please double tap center your screen and give us a like. All right, good deal, Animal Expert. I'm going to go ahead and delete it then since you've got it. There's the crazy bearded dragons. There's Lucy, Lula, and Lizzie. And Bob. Sorry, guys. I have to show Bob all the time. Bob always sits there and stares, so I got to show him. Hey, guys, while you're in here, please hit that thumbs up for us. It just helps bring more people in, and it helps bring people into our future streams, even if you don't plan on staying long. They'll center your screen and give us a thumbs up. It helps us out tremendously. We're not guys. We don't ask for money. We do not take donations. All we take is your thumbs up. So please give us a thumbs up on this. All you got to do is double tap your screen or click on them three dots in the upper right corner. The menu will drop down and the thumbs up will be in there. Yep, Bob's showing love. That's what he's doing. I wish y'all could get a view of the overall view of everything here, because like I've got Bob looking at me from one side. I have got a gaboon viper looking at me from the other. I've got a desert Massasauga rattlesnake staring at me. You know, I've got snakes all over the place staring at me as I do this stuff. Lula, get your butt down. Here, you guys hungry? Let me try to find you some vegetables. Here's some lettuce. Cut it up. Here, Lucy. I'm getting you some, Lucy. Here. Here, Lucy. Here. Here, Lucy. Here, Liz. Let's get you. Here, Liz. Here you go, Liz. Lula. Here. Here. Bring get your food. Okay, awesome. Yep. I will check the email here in a few minutes and I will respond to your mom. There's Lucy eating. What's wrong, Lucy? You don't want to eat because I'm watching you? Huh? Let's see, Lula. Are you going to eat, Lula? Lula, you got a piece hanging from your chin. Let me get that piece off your chin. Let me get that off your chin, girl. Oh, come here, crazy. Come here, crazy. Hey, there you go. There. Now you can eat. Go ahead and eat your food. Eat your food, Luce. Eat your food, Tubby. All right. Bob. What's up, Bob? What's up, Bob? Hmm. All right. All right, animal expert. I have emailed your mom back. No, Bob's not hitting the cage so much anymore, Tom. He has calmed down some since the first couple of days. He's still feisty and hoods up and everything, but as you see, his hood ain't as wide and stuff right now. He does hood up as wide still, but he's getting more used to the movement and everything around him, and he learns over time, that I'm not a threat to him, but like if I get close, he'll still jump up, but he's getting better, and he'll continue to calm down, as the days pass. So yeah, he doesn't bite at the sides of the cage anymore like he did. Yep, that's the Bob we know for sure. But Casper, where are you, Casper? Right here. Come here, Casper. Oh, you're in your water bowl right now. Casper, ow, come on, Tilda, come on, you're stepping on my toes. But Casper's in his water bowl. He's normally hanging out up on top of his cage, but now he decides to go in the water bowl. Got a damn tortoise climbing on my feet. Hey, Casper. Hey. Now, you don't want nothing to do with the camera, do you, buddy? No, I hear you. I hear you. Let's see if we can shake Luna up a little bit here. Yeah. Yeah, he did look like a pretzel, I guess. Hey, Luna. Hey. Hey, girl. Hey, Luna. Luna, as always, is hiding underneath her bedding. We're going to get her set up in her bigger enclosure tomorrow. Well, by tomorrow. I'll have it done tonight, but y'all will get to see it tomorrow. We'll get her in her permanent enclosure, and she'll do a whole lot better and feel better. Okay, that's fine. I just want to verify that, it's an adult and stuff. I am not having any kid give me an address or anything like that. So I have no problem, talking to your mom and stuff if she's in and telling me that it's okay, then that's fine. It would be absolutely irresponsible for a kid to give his address away. You're correct. And I'm not trying to be a pain in the butt by this, and I'm not saying that I don't believe you. I just need to make 100% sure, that I'm actually talking with your mom. Unfortunately, there are a lot of weird people and crazy people out there in the world, so it's very dangerous to give your address to somebody. Yeah, I was muted for just a little bit. I'm sorry. Hey, Tiana, thanks for stopping in. Animal expert. Right here is this is the fangs right here. If it turns out that I'm able to send them to you, that's West African gaboon viper fang right there. And this is the snake that it's from right here. I'm trying to get it a little clearer. Absolutely, yeah. I will send them there to that address you just gave me. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be a pain in the butt. I just know there's a lot of crazy people out there, and I want to keep kids safe and try to teach them to not try to do anything without their parents knowing and steer them in the right direction. And I feel that having the kids looking at the snakes and stuff on the live streams also helps keep them doing something that's not bad things or things that they shouldn't be doing. That's the only reason I asked you to call, but you have just sent me an address, so I will go ahead and send them to that address. It'll probably take a few days, maybe a week to get there by the time I get out and get it sent. And I appreciate you giving me that address. I'm gonna let him know now that you gave me an address to send it to, and let him know that I'll send it within the next couple of days, and he'll have them within a week or so. He just really likes reptiles, from what I can tell so far. He tells me about his ball python and his little lizard he just got, and was super excited about putting together the lizard's cage. And I try to send people over to look at his videos, because he says when he hits 50 subscribers, he's allowed to do a live stream. So I want to help any way I can to keep kids focused on good things. I have 3 kids myself, and they're all 3 adults now. And I just know that with technology and the way things are today, it's a whole lot. Well, I wasn't muted when I was talking there, writing the email, but you may have heard me already, animal expert. But your mom did give me an address to send that to. So I am going to send the fangs to you. It'll be a couple of days before I get them in the mail, but then I will get them in the mail. So probably within about a week, you should have them. Now, I will have them cleaned really well to make sure they're safe and everything. But you also have to be safe with them and make sure that you just keep them in the container that they're in. And you don't want to take them out and poke yourself with them or anything like that. You just sit them up on with your cages or something, as a display. Oh, good deal. I'm glad you didn't hear my whole conversation. It is about a little over 1 inch. Yeah, that's fine. That's cool. I appreciate it. Yeah, you talk to all your friends about snakes and stuff. I think it's very important for, everybody to understand that snakes are not bad, and, we can coexist. We can live with snakes and stuff. With snakes and stuff, everything's good. No reason we can't live with them. Yeah, I figured, Sue, that y'all heard me right in that. I just wanted to be sure that I had everything on the up and up, and I just, I hate that the internet is the way that it is, and there are creeps and weirdos out there, got to be like that. But I just, whatever I can do to, you know, make sure kids are good, But yeah, animal expert, you're right. Snakes help us a lot. Like I've explained on here, snakes help eat, all the rats and mice and rodents and everything. And those rodents and stuff eat a lot of plants, native plants and everything that we have. And we need those plants. And also when the snakes eat the rodents, the rodents carry ticks and diseases, so it helps keep them under control. Snakes do a lot for us, so it's very important that we protect snakes. And just so you can see, it has been a few minutes while I was trying to talk with Animal Expert's mom about sending him those fangs. But just to show you that Bob never changes, he's still sitting there looking at me like he wants to tell me something about my car's extended warranty. Bob, what's up, dude? Hey, Casper, what's up, dude? Are you coming down off your top of your cage there, huh, Bubba? No? Okay. That's why I love monocle cobras so much, because they just got great personalities, and each one of them has a different personality. We've got Bob sitting there, just on guard the whole time. Then we got Casper up there that's just, exploring all the time and stuff. He's on top of his cage, he's on the bottom. I come up to try to film him. He sees me and he says, "Wait a minute, nope," and he backs up, or goes back up on the top of his cage up there. And then you got Luna. She just likes to stay hidden. And then Sir Hissington likes to sit in the back of his hide and peek his head out every now and then and hiss a little and then pull back in. So every single one of them have a different personality. A lot of people say that the king cobra is the smartest snake on the planet. And I definitely believe that and agree with that. However, I think that monocle cobras have a bigger personality than the kings. Like, look at Casper. Let me see if I can get Casper's attention here. Hey, bud. Hey, hey, bud. What's up? What's up, dude? See, see, he already is over it and don't care. But now Bob, still sitting in the same exact spot, still just making sure I don't make any moves that he don't see. Hey guys, there's 15 of y'all in here and only 12 likes. Can I get the other couple of y'all to please hit that like button? Double tap the center of your screen. That's the easiest way to like a live stream, is just by double tapping on the center of your screen. Or you can hit the three dots in the upper right corner, menu drops down, and hit the thumbs up in there. You're looking at timber rattlesnakes, scientifically known as Crotalus horridus. That guy just fell in the back. Animal expert, I have heard of Snake Island. I actually used to watch a thing on TV about Snake Island. There was a show on there about it. I would love to go visit Snake Island sometime. I don't know if you were able to tell or not, but the bellies of these snakes are getting way brighter white now too, you know, as they age. They just get more and more white. If you remember, they were more like transparent, you know, more see-through when they were a little younger. Now that they're getting a little older, they're more white. Sort of like Casper, you know, how you can kind of see through Casper right now. As he ages, he will be more white than transparent. Now, with light behind them, you'll always still be able to see through them. I do have green tree pythons. Unfortunately, they are over at the other building. So, again, that's something I will have to show you tomorrow or the next day, you know, whenever all this rain dries up. Because it is very, very wet and nasty outside around here right now. And I do not want to go out in the rain. Animal expert, if you go to the shorts on my channel, and when you open a short and you're watching it, if you look at the right side down at the bottom, you will see a little here, I'm gonna pull one up now and show you. I'm gonna point it out to you. Let's see here. Um, but if you just go to one of my shorts, okay? Well, this one's a bad one because I don't have it set up right. Hang on. Let's see. Let me find another one. Okay, animal expert. But if you go to my channel on the shorts and you pull one up, if you find that you click on this little button here, and then you click green screen. Let me show you. Oh, not collab. You don't want collab. You want green screen. Let's see here. So that little thing, click green screen. and then hit done, and then you wait just a minute. After that's done loading, it'll come up, and then it's going to show whatever you have in the picture, whether you put yourself or whatever you put on there. Like example, I'll flip it here, and let's see if I can get it to show up on there at all. No, for some reason I'm not getting them to show up. It's the background, I think. But anyway, the idea is you have the live stream, or I'm sorry, you have the video going here. Let me see. All right. So you just hit record. You don't have to have anything in there, but you just hit that record for a minute, then hit stop, and now hit the check mark. What that'll do is that'll put that video. You can post my video on your channel. And you're able to add stuff to my video or take stuff away, whatever, but you can use some of my videos and put them on your channel. That way it helps you get more views and more subscribers if you want to. You don't have to use them. I'm just letting you know that you can. Yep. I'll tell you, some of the most popular ones are the cobra ones and the rattlesnake ones. So if you go in there and you find the ones with the monocled cobra or the rattlesnakes, if you do it with those ones, you get the most views and, possibly get some subscribers that way. I did not know that humans are prohibited from Snake Island. I had no idea. I haven't seen hijinks in a while. And Soviet Kitty, are you still in here? I haven't seen Romero either. Oh, there you are, Kitty. I was wondering if you were still here or not. You haven't said much. Oh, okay, Jinx was in yesterday for a minute. That's cool. Yeah. I don't know if my notifications are actually going out to anybody or not. Did you get a notification today, Sue? Rattlesnake Jake, right there he is. You got it? Good deal. You got it too, Kitty. Good deal. Awesome. Yeah, Sue ain't getting my notifications anymore. So nobody has accurately guessed how many snakes are in this cage yet. Anybody care to say how many snakes are in this enclosure? Kitty, you are 100% correct. You are the first one out of everybody to get that correct. There are 12 snakes in this enclosure. You've seen the chestnut snake. Are you talking about one of my short videos? Yep, animal expert. There are 12. Yep. What do you mean, animal expert? You thought there was more than that? But Sue, if you're talking about one of my short videos, yeah, the chestnut phase timber rattlesnake, a lot of people argue that that snake even exists. Some people say that that's not a recognized phase, or they don't exist, or blah blah blah. But I have proof that they do exist because I have one, and they're, in my opinion, they're not as pretty as the black or the yellows, but they're still a pretty timber rattlesnake. So, Kitty, how did you come up with 12? Did you try to count, or did you just take a educated guess? Just a random guess, yeah. That was a really good guess. I'm impressed because I've been asking people for a month now, to tell us how many are in here, and I even, you know what? We get to pick on Miss Sue. I actually told her how many were in this enclosure at one time, and she still guessed wrong when she gave me her guess. What do you think of that? Yeah, it's definitely chestnut, for sure. For sure. So, are you saying huh to what Sue just said, Kitty, or what I said? Oh, I was saying, I don't know. I was saying that I actually told Sue at one time how many snakes was in this enclosure, and she still, when I asked her several days later how many she thought were in here, she still guessed incorrectly. I said we can pick on her for getting it wrong, even though she already knew. Well, now, Tom, the warden's never wrong. So I am certain that Sue is not wrong most of the time. As far as the sundowner goes, I'm more of an organic kind of guy, if you know what I'm saying. No, that's just her natural shell. She just when they're younger like that and small, they stay, and of course she's inside for the fall and the winter time. She's inside. She goes outside during the spring and the summer. She gets washed, and stuff, sort of like washing the car. Same type of thing with her and Ralph. But Ralphie's outside all the time, so he's always scraping his shell against the fence or his house in and out and all that stuff. That's why his is dull like that and hers is so shiny. She just spends a whole lot more time inside. But as she gets older, and bigger, once she gets 100 pounds or something like that, and she's outside all the time, her shell will probably dull out too, just like Ralphie's. Of course, little tortoise as well, which is the other one. I don't know where she's at right this minute, but the other little tortoise, I bought that little tortoise about a year ago. A guy, I had it at a reptile expo, and it lived outside in Arizona, or I'm sorry, Florida. Ralphie was originally from Arizona. This one was in Florida, and it actually had gotten bit by an alligator. If I can find her, let me see if she's in the box. Yeah, little tortoise is in here. Let me see. Come here, little tortoise. Hey. Little tortoise. All right. So, anyway, here's little tortoise. You see that hole in the shell right there? She was actually bit by an alligator down in Florida before I got her. So she lived outside too, and so you can see the difference in the shell between her and Matilda. But that's all it is. It's the difference of inside and outside. And see this little guy, like, let me sit her down here. But these spots right here in the centers, they're all sort of rubbed. That's from when they're outside and they have their burrows, rubbing going in and out and everything. That just sort of wears it down. But yeah. And here's a fun little fact. The way to tell male and female is right there. The V on her shell right there where her tail's poking out. Whenever they bow, like here, let me sit her down and I can point. But right here, how they bow outward, that shows you that it's a female. A male actually bows inward, so more like basically flipping the half moon around the other way for a male. So basically right here is female. The male would be reverse of that, on both sides. Come here, little tortoise. There you go. Ugh. Tom, was you saying you know what I'm talking about as far as being an organic kind of guy? Yeah, I thought that's what you meant. Yeah, I'm not an all day kind of guy, but every night though for sure. You know, I'm too old nowadays, so when I'm working, I just can't handle it like I once did. Thank you, Animal Expert. I really liked it. You like videos. I like, that all you guys stop around and chat with me and everything. And I hope y'all continue coming by, and hope you enjoy my videos. I'm going to be getting back to posting regular videos before long, too. It's coming up on winter time, and my work slows down in the winter time around here, so I have a lot more time to record videos and do other live streams and all of that. So I build custom cabinetry, and I do general contracting. So in the summer months, I'm super busy in the Myrtle Beach area. But in the winter time, everything slows way down, and that frees up time for me and the reptiles and the warden.
My name's Frank. I'm an alcoholic. I got 1 day sober. And after 15 years, that's kind of humbling to say. But a good buddy of mine reminded me this is a daily battle. And thanks to him, my daughter, and my Lord, I'm winning today.
All right, Animal Expert, we'll see you in a little bit. Casper's up being nosy real quick, but until I go to look at him, then he'll run away. There you go.
You just asked me yesterday. Well, today I'm not asking, I'm demanding. I want my songs back.
Oh, look at that. Bob actually moved. I think he saw Casper moving, though, is what it was. See, a lot of people don't know, but monocle cobras will eat other snakes. So when these guys see all these other snakes moving around, to them they think it's food. And actually, right now, I'm going to try to show you without disturbing him, but Bob right now is in food mode. He sees the other snakes moving and he wants to eat. See, he's watching them move and stuff. Yeah, but that's why he's watching like that. He sees the other snakes and he's just waiting for one to come his way so he can eat them. Yeah, cobras do look a little funny with their hood not out, but if you actually think about it, Kitty, and you look at them close enough, these cobras without their hood flared out look just like a corn snake. If you go look up blizzard corn snake, and then take a look at Luna, she is a blizzard monocled cobra. They almost look identical. But now he saw me move, so now he got back hyper focused on me until he catches his eye on another snake again.
just disappeared. And he's so resigned about it. Like we're just.
Bob's actually a little confused right now because he sees the other snakes moving, but he also sees me. I'm a threat to him, but the other snakes are food. So he don't really know which way to turn right now. He wants to put his monocle towards me to scare me off, thinking he's a big predator, or something, or thinking I'm a big predator, and he wants to try to be scary and make it look like a big eyeball to me while he watches for food. I will actually. I'm gonna go grab some rats, and we're gonna see if Bob will eat. I think Bob's gonna eat already because how feisty he is. I believe he'll eat right away for us. I'm going to try to get this camera set up here. And hopefully you can watch Bob eat here. Let's see. I don't know if we zoomed in or something. What the fuck? Come on, man. Alright, so I got the camera there. Let me see if I can get a rat in there without any problems. Bob is already in feeding mode, so you've got to be very careful doing this. Just want to warn everybody, this is going to be a live feeding. It's a live rat, just so everybody knows. Okay. I guess Bob might just want to cuddle with that rat. It's because he don't see it yet, is what it is. But he'll see it once I get out the way where he can't see me no more. He smells it. That's why he's flicking his tongue like that so hard and moving around now, because he smells that rat. He just don't realize that it's in front of him. Cobras actually hunt by sight. They have to see their prey to know where it's at, where a rattlesnake actually can sense it because of the heat sensing pits on their face. But Bob is going to find it here real soon. The rat's not moving around too much because it's a little rat, but I think Bob's about to find it. Yep, now Bob sees it. So yep, Bob just bit it. Now Bob will go get it again, probably. It is probably a little bit soon for a feeding for Bob. You know, he ain't quite settled in enough yet, but as feisty as he's been, I thought maybe he would eat. Well, he was playing possum. Now I think he is probably just about all the way for real possum now. After that bite, he won't live long. It's kind of crazy though. I did have a rat survive a monocled cobra bite one time, and I had a rat survive a rattlesnake bite. So needless to say, Art has turned them rats into pets now. I don't want to move the camera and disturb him, but Casper is actually got his head hanging down too, looking for a rat because he smells it. I didn't bring him one in that's small enough for him.
You're going on tour.
Yeah, and I want you to come with us. I told Woody.
Well, I don't see how that can happen. I mean, I got the groceries. I'm going to be here.
I talked to Candace. She would love to come stay with us. It's only 10
Yeah,
days.
well, I got Beverly too. I mean, I can't just.
You're telling me Frank just can't take care of the back bush? 10 days.
I don't know. You know, I get you got to see myself more as, you know, the dad and the business owner.
He's definitely interested in it. I'm gonna walk away for a minute so he'll try to eat that. You're not gonna hear any noise. I'm gonna actually, while Bob's is around here, I'm gonna go ahead and feed baby Huffy. We'll go ahead and feed baby. I didn't even get to finish saying it, and baby Huffy had a hold of that little rat. Gaboon vipers don't mess around. And like I've explained before, they grab a hold of their prey, they hold onto it, and they hold it off of the ground. That way they can't touch their legs on the ground and kick and thrash and get away. Sir Hissington decided to come out. Everybody smells them rats, so everybody's out and about wondering if they're going to get to eat. But unfortunately for them, I'm not feeding everybody. Well, I was going to show you, but looks like baby Huffy has already finished hers as well. Yeah, Bob, I know. And hey, Sir Hissington, hey, are you going to be a psycho just like Bob? Hmm.
You know, it's not just like Juliet and Sadie and Washington. They have like all these artists.
No, Bob is the snake's name. Hi, little peep girl. I appreciate you stopping in. Thanks for joining us. Unfortunately, you just missed the feeding. We fed the monocled cobra and we fed the West African gaboon viper. It will be probably about 20 minutes or so, and I'm going to feed a couple more of them if you stick around. Hey guys, while you're in here, can you please give us a thumbs up? Double tap center your screen. Okay, animal expert. Thanks for being here again today. I will be watching your video as soon as it's done. Okay, animal expert. Thanks for being here again today. I will be watching your videos. Yeah, I thought you were in here yesterday, little peep girl. that. Have you checked out any of my other videos or just the live streams? That's cool. I appreciate that. Check out some of my short videos as well when you get a minute. Yes, there are other snakes. We just fed monocled cobras and gaboon vipers. I will be feeding some more in about 20 minutes. Yes, there are other snakes. Snakes you're looking at here are timber rattlesnakes. Sakine tumor, please double tap your screen to give us a thumbs up. Thank you, little peep girl. We have many other snakes too. We will be showing more of them as we go. Hey guys, while you're in here, will you please double tap your screen, give us a thumbs up, even if you're only staying for a second. Give us a thumbs up. It helps get it out to a wider audience. It helps bring people into future streams. We are going to feed a couple more snakes in just a little while here. I am in the middle of something. Once I finish up what I'm doing, we will go ahead and feed a couple of more. Yep, little peep girl, I know you hit the thumbs up. I appreciate that. I just ask periodically through the stream. That way, if there's anybody who hasn't yet, they do it as well. Yeah, these snakes get between 3 and 5 feet long, and they are very heavy-bodied pit vipers. Some individuals can get up to 72 inches long. Tell your boyfriend to quit being a big sissy. Soviet Kitty, all right, you have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow or whenever you come back again. Hey, Sue, I really think that what I said in that email last night is the case. What do you think? Bobby, I thought y'all have already been chatting. That's what we all do. We come in here every night and we chat amongst each other. Little peep girl, snakes are necessary. We got to have snakes. They help balance the ecosystems. They do a lot of good. Some people are afraid of them, but after or some people just don't like them. But usually, after they start, seeing them and seeing other people around them or taking care of them and things, and they realize that the snake's not trying to chase somebody down and bite them, they're good, and they start to come around to the fact that snakes are not so bad and that they're very necessary in our ecosystems. Make your boyfriend watch this stream, like Sue just said. Actually, Sue and Tom, that Tom, the one that you see in here that named Tom and Sue, that's husband and wife, and they started watching my streams. Sue never really cared for snakes and stuff, and she started coming in every night. And then Tom started coming in, and Tom didn't really like snakes either. And now he has actually named one of my snakes, so people can come around to it. Well, yeah, that's for the exactly. They're nice to watch. You can watch them, on the live stream like this and stuff. And like I say, you learn different things. Like I'm not a whole wealth of knowledge, but I have a little bit about them. I can teach you some things about them, and help people understand that again, these snakes aren't going to chase you down to bite you and stuff. I think one thing that you might be learning about them is your comment there is that how did you word it? I don't like them. They scare me too. Well, I believe that they scare you part now, but I don't so much believe that you don't like them anymore because you come in and chat with us and watch them each day, you know. So there's got to be a little something there. I know you don't like them in person, you know, and you may never get to that point, but then again, you may. But either way, you know, 6 months ago, would have you been thinking that you're going to be hanging out in a rattlesnake chat room? Since it seems like we have a handful of people in here that are new to the stream and don't really know what these snakes are and everything, I'm gonna, I think, go ahead and go through it and let everybody know what they are, where they're from, and all the important points and stuff, about them. So, like I've told you here, it's these are the timber rattlesnake. I consider them the hidden guardian of the forest. So let's just say it like this. Let's imagine walking through a quiet forest somewhere in the mountains. Sunlight filters through the leaves, sounds of the winds going across the ridges, and somewhere beneath a fallen log or curled up among the leaves, a silent guardian rests. It's not a wolf, not a hawk, but a creature older than the trees themselves, the timber rattlesnake, Crotalus horridus. It's one of North America's most misunderstood yet most fascinating predators. The timber rattlesnake has been slithering across the American landscape for thousands of years. Once found from Minnesota to Texas and all the way up through New England, it was a symbol of the wild, untamed America. Even Benjamin Franklin admired it so much that it appeared on one of the earliest flags of our nation, the Gadsden flag. And a lot of people know it as the "Do Not Tread on Me" flag. These snakes prefer rugged hillsides, rocky outcrops, and deciduous forests, places where they can bask in the morning sun and retreat to cool crevices by midday. They're ambush predators. That means that they lay there and wait patiently, sometimes for hours or even days, for a careless rodent or bird to wander too close. And when it does, strike a lightning fast injection of venom, and dinner is served. The rattle is nature's warning system. Let's talk about that famous tale a minute. The rattle isn't just a warning, it's a miracle of evolution, made of hollow segments of keratin, the same material as our fingernails. It vibrates up to 60 times per second when the snake shakes its tail. They have a muscle in their tail that is called the tail shaking muscle. Can't get any easier than that. A single adult timber rattlesnake can sound like a buzzing hornet nest when alarmed. But here's the thing, that sound is not aggression, it's restraint. It's the snake's way of saying, hey, I don't want to hurt you. Don't step on me. Just back off. Ironically, many rattlesnakes that lose their tails to predators or humans can't rattle anymore, which means that the snakes that warn us are often one of the most at risk of being killed. Think about that. The snake that gives you a warning is the one that suffers most for it. The venom, would you consider it a weapon or a medicine? Let's talk about that. Timber rattlesnake venom is incredibly complex. It's a blend of enzymes and proteins that immobilize the prey and begin digestion. For small mammals, it's deadly, but for humans, fatal bites are extremely rare, especially with modern medicine. Here's the twist: scientists are discovering that compounds of rattlesnake venom may save lives. Research is exploring venom for use in treating blood clots, heart disease, and even cancer. What was once feared as nature's poison may one day, may one day be nature's cure. So let's talk about their life cycle a little bit and their behavior. Timber rattlesnakes live a long time. A female may not reproduce until she's 8 to 11 years old, and she only gives birth every 3 to 5 years. Her babies usually 6 to 10 of them at a time, but she can have anywhere from 5 to 20, and they're born alive, already armed with tiny fangs and a button for a rattle. In the winter, they retreat into communal dens, often sharing space with dozens of other rattlesnakes and sometimes even rat snakes, garter snakes, copperheads, all different species of snakes. They will brumate for up to half of the year, anywhere from 5 to 7 months out of the year, waiting for the forest to warm back up. And here's something fascinating: female timber rattlesnakes often return to the same den where they were born. Generations of snakes have followed that tradition for centuries. Ancient bloodlines hidden beneath the hills. Temperament and misunderstanding of these rattlesnakes. Despite their fearsome reputation, timber rattlesnakes are remarkably calm creatures, extremely docile. They don't chase people, they don't attack unprovoked. Most bites occur when someone steps on one or tries to handle it. In truth, their natural instinct is to freeze or quietly slip away. But myths and fear has cost them dearly. Habitat loss, roadkill, and human persecution. It has pushed timber rattlesnakes out of much of their historical range. In some states, they're listed as threatened or endangered. They are not monsters. They are part of the heartbeat of the forest. So, why should we care about rattlesnakes? Because they are keystone predators, meaning their presence keeps ecosystems balanced. By controlling rodent populations, they prevent outbreaks of disease and protect crops and forests from destruction. Remove the rattlesnake, and the forest begins to tilt out of balance. Every single time a timber rattlesnake coils in the shadows, it's quietly performing pest control far better than any chemical we could ever invent. So I say, in closing, respect the rattle. So the next time you hear that dry, haunting buzz in the leaves, stop and listen. That sound isn't a threat, it's a reminder. A reminder that wilderness still exists, that nature still speaks, sometimes with a hiss, sometimes with a rattle, and always with purpose. The timber rattlesnake isn't a villain, it's a survivor, a healer, a symbol of resilience. And maybe, just maybe, the rattle isn't something to fear, it is something to respect. Hi, Baldy Singh. If you will, double tap your screen and give us a thumbs up while you're here. I appreciate you stopping in. return back to where they were born, that is what they do year after year. A female timber rattlesnake, when she matures, she will only ever venture a half a mile to 1 mile from her den site. Basically, what I was saying by that is she is born at that den site typically or nearby that den site, and that's where she will live for her entire life. When she is young, before maturing, she will venture up to 5 miles from the den site in the summer times in search of food. However, she will always return to that den site every single year. Males, a lot of the times, will return as well. Males travel up to 5 miles from their den site. However, a male can and will venture off to another community or colony, so to speak. Yep, and I reckon it does have to do with instinct. Because something that's pretty interesting is like example how I just told you a mature female will go a half a mile to a mile from her overwintering den site. They will go to a basking area, or they call it a birthing rookery, or a gestation site. And so they have their babies, let's say a mile from the den site. The mother stays with the babies for roughly the first 7 to 10 days until they have shed the first time, at which time the babies will go out on their own. So the mother will then leave that birthing area. She will feed a few times. She'll go out in search of food. She'll get something to eat. And then she will make her way back to the overwintering den site. These babies have never been to the overwintering den site because they were born at the gestation spot or the birthing rookery. Now, the mother, when she goes out hunting, then she'll go back to the den site. Those babies can actually pick up the scent trail or the pheromone trails of the mother, and they will follow the exact path that the mother followed to find their way to the overwintering den site. I'm hoping if I come to the stream enough, I'll learn something myself. All right. Oh, I see. Bobby was still having a conversation with her. Yeah. So, Bobby Joe, I don't know if you saw Tom's comment there, but Sue is feeding the dogs right now. I'm sure she'll be back around in just a bit when she's finished. Peep girl, if you're Minnesota, you got to be a little cool up there by now. I got a couple of friends that are up there in Minnesota. They're actually above Williston. Or no, that's that. I'm sorry, that's my other friends in North Dakota. But Minnesota, Jesus, what the hell's the name of that? I can't think of the name of the town they're from right now. Mm. But I was out there when the Minneapolis St. Paul bridge collapsed. I was actually in line waiting to go across that bridge about 3 cars back when that bridge collapsed. Very lucky. Hey guys, I will be right back. This stream will continue playing, but I got to go help Art for about 3 minutes. I can't speak for anybody else, but I believe that Sue is friends with you. Sue seems friendly with everybody. She said right there in a message she enjoys chatting with you and everything. So you definitely have some friends around here. Doing good tonight, Tom. Art's a little upset because my monocled cobra passed away today, and it happened because Art did not do what he was supposed to do, and he ended up overheating and getting sick and died. So, unfortunately, every now and then, Art has a bad streak, where he doesn't do the things he's supposed to. I attribute that to him being an addict for so many years. Like I said, he's been clean for a couple of years now, but he was an addict for years and years, and I attribute some of these times to that. Yeah, he is, 60 years old, and whatever. So, but he's had his head up his ass for a couple of weeks. You know, a the snake barn, the roof's leaking like a damn sieve, and it's brand damn new. So, and that's because he wasn't using his head when he put it on and stuff, and had to tear it off and redo it. But he'll get through it. He'll straighten that out, and the whole cobra thing, things happen. I understand, and when you have animals, stuff's gonna happen, especially when you have the number of them that I've got. So it is what it is. I'm not super mad at him or nothing, but I hope he can get past the part where he's scatterbrained. Sometimes that may never leave. But I'm hoping it does one day. Yeah, oh yeah, it can definitely be haunting. And he forgets stuff, and myself. I try to understand it because I've got some issues, like when I wake up in the morning, for 3 4 times a week, it takes me 10 minutes before I even know where I'm at. So and it's real common in my family and stuff, for Alzheimer's and stuff. So I believe that's what's happening with me. I have not had the doctor look into it yet, but so I try to be understanding with them and stuff on the things and whatever. So things happen. He does a lot of good too. He helps me out a lot. He's been working for me for a couple of years. He lives on my property in an RV. And so he takes care of animals and stuff. He helps me working all the time. He works for me as well to make his money, but then at home and stuff, he does things around the house and stuff. So, you take the good with the bad. But overall, he's doing good. Bobby the snake that passed away was a year old. I actually will show you a picture of him when he was a baby, and then I will show you a picture of him as of the other day. This was the snake as a baby right here. His name was Junior. The warden named him. But that was him as a little tiny baby. I raised him all the way since he came out of the egg. Because cobras lay eggs. They do not have live births, especially monocle cobras. And then let me pull up the other picture and I will show you as recent as 2 days ago or 3 days ago. And then that was him 3 days ago. Yeah, you're right. We do all have issues and different ones. You know, I for many years had anger issues. I mean, not to the point of being violent or anything, but I was mean. I was just real mean all the time and grouchy and stuff. And I've gotten past that in the last 15 years or so. But prior to that, I was horrible. So I try to remember that, especially when somebody else has issues and stuff, and try to understand a lot more than I once did. Yeah, yeah, exactly. My life, working and stuff, and then some of the things that I, you know, seen when I was younger and had to do, when I was younger and stuff. Just I think he sort of contributed to some of that back then. The person that pretty much helped bring me to the other side of that type of thing is the warden. Thank you, Bobby. Yeah, but the snake's in heaven now, with all of his other snake buddies and stuff. It sucks, but like I've said before, it's all part of life. But now the part that I left out is we have changed roles now. Jesse is no longer mean and grouchy and all that all the time. Now the warden has gone that way a little bit. She's getting better now. But see, the warden is 58 years old. And you know what comes with that, about 5 to 8 years ago. Hi, little peep girl. Good to see you back again. Hey, I don't know if you tried to like the stream when you came back in, but we have lost a couple of likes here. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. We got them likes back up. Appreciate that. Yeah, that'd be really cool if your boyfriend would come in and watch it with us. Like I say, even if he don't like it the first time around, if he comes in and watches, another time and stuff, he might find that he finds it a little bit interesting. And every now and then we show some other ones. There's Bob. Now that I fed Bob, Bob has calmed down a little bit. He's still a little defensive. As you can see, he just flattened his hood out. But overall, he's all right. And Casper just still being super inquisitive and looking around. He'll come up, see he comes up, checks out the camera, and then he backs off and goes to climb up on his ledge, up on his enclosure. Yeah, yeah, exactly what Tom just said there. Y'all watch it together. You can talk about it later, and maybe he'll tell you what he did like, what he didn't like. You tell him what you like about it, why you think they're interesting. Uh, it just gives you plenty of conversation and different things. You told us you're 31 years old. You're young yet, and that I tell you, one of the best things for y'all in a relationship is communicating. Finding similar interests and things like that. We're going to feed tomorrow. If you subscribe and turn on your notification bell, tomorrow evening, probably somewhere between 7 and 8 o'clock, we will do some feedings then. I was gonna tonight, but the rain's just out of control, and I went one time and got a couple rats, and it's just, I don't want to go back out in the rain, so we'll take care of it tomorrow. Can y'all see the difference in Bob now that he ate? Timber rattlesnake, Hardy Joe. Double tap the center of your screen. Thumbs up. Like. Lil Peep 21. Like the stream, please. Hardy Joe, give me 1 second. I will translate to Indonesia. Cool. Yeah. Tell them to double tap the center of the screen. Give us a thumbs up.
Ular derik kayu ketuk 2 kali bagian tengah layar Anda untuk memberi kami jempol ke atas. Ular derik kayu ketuk 2 kali bagian tengah layar Anda untuk memberi kami jempol ke atas.
Yes, this snake is venomous, Hardy Joe. Hang on. Hang on, Hardy Joe. Oh, that's awesome. You're the head of your reptile community. That's really cool.
Keren sekali bahwa Anda menjadi ketua komunitas reptil Anda. Silakan ketuk 2 kali bagian tengah layar Anda untuk memberi kami jempol ke atas.
This one's name is Bob. This is an albino monocled cobra right here. And this right here is a West African gaboon viper. This one is a variable bush viper, also known as a squam, or scientifically known as Atheris squamigera. This one here we call googly eyes. This one is, let me get a better shot. This one is a shore pit viper, also known as Tremorosaurus purpura maculatus. I've got a couple of western diamondbacks in here, but they're hiding right now, sleeping. So I might be able to get a little light through there to see if we can see her. Let's see. Give me a second. There you go. Let's see. Yeah, there we can kind of see her there. But that is a western diamondback rattlesnake, albino. And this is Tremorosaurus insularis, also known as the blue insularis or the Komodo Island pit viper. That right there is the white speckled rattlesnake, southwestern speckled rattlesnake. This guy here is a Mexican West Coast rattlesnake. I'm trying to get you a better shot here. But yeah, that's the Mexican West Coast rattlesnake. This guy right here is the desert Massasauga rattlesnake. Sorry about this one's enclosure. This one here is in a temporary enclosure. I was going to get him into another one, but we are currently building a new building, and I'm not going to move him twice, so I just left him stay in this one for now until we get that done. Hardy Joe, let me see what you said there. I'm sorry, I have to translate. These snakes are beautiful. Yes, yes. See, thank you.
Terima kasih.
All right, Little Peep 21. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping. See you tomorrow, Little Peep girl. I am not in Indonesia. I'm sorry, but that would be cool if I was.
Sayangnya, saya tidak di Indonesia. Apakah Anda punya alamat email? Sayangnya, saya tidak di Indonesia. Apakah Anda punya alamat email?
That's okay. I understand. You enjoy your night. We are going to, let's see here. It's 11:30. Let's see how much battery we got left. Yeah, the battery's getting low anyway, so this stream will probably only last another 30 to 45 minutes, and then it'll probably shut off, unfortunately.
Ya, aku punya yang hitam. Ya, aku punya yang hitam. Hardy Joe, apa alamat email kamu? Hardy Joe, apa alamat email kamu?
Bye, kitty. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Yes, it is.
Ya, itu benar. Ya, itu benar. Apa alamat email kamu, Hardy Joe? Apa alamat email kamu, Hardy Joe? Oke, aku akan membuat Instagram. Siapa namamu di Instagram? Oke, aku akan membuat Instagram. Siapa namamu di Instagram?
Hey, Sue, that is just Google Translate. All I do is I pull up a browser, I go to google.com, and then I just type in whatever he says and I put translate to English, and it'll translate it to English. And then I say, type in what I want to say and put translate to Indonesia, and it translates it to say it by pushing the button for it to read it for me. No, I wish I could copy and paste, but I can't do that on the phone for that I use for the camera. If I was on a computer doing these live streams, I think I could copy and paste. But if I do that, it cuts it stops the stream. So I've got to manually type it all in. Yeah, the old dial-up days on internet, and we really couldn't do that kind of stuff back in the Dewey Decimal System.
Ini adalah siaran langsung dan ya, silakan bagikan dengan teman-teman Anda. Ini adalah siaran langsung dan ya, silakan bagikan dengan teman-teman Anda.
Oh yeah, these kids have no clue what Dewey was, you know. Like who was it? There was a comedian that said something, but he was spot on about it. Ron White, I think. But he said, you know, you'd have to go through the Dewey Decimal System. You'd have to search through that some bitch to look for the book you wanted. Then you'd have to go, you know, cross reference on the shelves and find the book you wanted just to find out the book wasn't even there. That's why sometimes the warden gets mad at her phone and she'll say, "This stupid phone, you know, or this phone's so slow." And I got to remind her, hey, do you want to go back to the old days, back when you didn't have a phone and you had to, you know, do the old rotary dial?
Ya, tolong bantu agar lebih besar, terima kasih. Ya, tolong bantu agar lebih besar, terima kasih.
Had a party line. I've snorted a. Wait a minute. Are we talking about the same kind of party line here?
Ini adalah ular derik kayu. Ia membawa racun neurotoksik dan hemotoksik. Ini adalah ular derik kayu. Ia membawa racun neurotoksik dan hemotoksik.
Probably not. Basically, two houses way out in the country shared a phone wire where you could pick up the phone to make a call, and the neighbor may have been on it. Yeah, I I know what you're talking about now. I never heard it called a party line, but we had those. usually it was with the neighbor, directly over. We'd run a wire across, and then you're right, like you'd pick up the phone, like, who's on the phone and stuff like that. And then I remember, walking around the house with a 50-foot cord dragging it all around talking. Oh yeah, yeah. You had to pay extra for the private line. You had to pay extra for long distance, and then call waiting. You were high class if you had call waiting. I'm sorry if I'm slow at reading the comments. I am having an Indonesian conversation and English one, and the Indonesian one I've got to type it all in to translate it.
Ya, itu akan keren. Aku ingin sekali. Aku akan membuat akun Instagram. Jadi aku bisa menghubungi kamu. Ya, itu akan keren. Aku ingin sekali. Aku akan membuat akun Instagram. Jadi aku bisa menghubungi kamu. Ya, ular derik hanya ditemukan di Amerika. Ya, ular derik hanya ditemukan di Amerika. Apa nama kamu di Instagram? Apa nama kamu di Instagram?
The name of his Instagram is Persachin Reptile Community.
Nama Instagramnya adalah Persatuan Reptil Community. Silakan kunjungi salah satu video pendek saya dan tinggalkan komentar agar saya tidak kehilangan info kontak Anda. Silakan kunjungi salah satu video pendek saya dan tinggalkan komentar agar saya tidak kehilangan info kontak Anda. Harti, yuk, Aku harus pergi sebentar. Tolong tinggalkan komentar di salah satu videoku di bagian pendek. Akan menghubungimu, silakan berlangganan dan aktifkan notifikasi. Jadi kamu akan mendapat notifikasi setiap hari saat kami memulai streaming langsung. Senang mengobrol denganmu dan terima kasih banyak.
Wonderful. Thank you. I will talk to you later. Bye now.
Luar biasa. Terima kasih. Saya akan berbicara dengan Anda nanti. Sampai jumpa.
Bob's a lot like me. He's all feisty until he gets something to eat, and then he calms right down.
Hardio, apakah kamu mengekspor ular? Hardio, apakah kamu mengekspor ular?
Yeah.
Ya,
Where'd you go, dude?
Ular berbisa bibir putih pulau, asli daerah Anda.
Yeah. Insularis.
Insularis biru. Aku harus pergi sekarang, teman. Aku minta maaf. Aku akan ke sini besok. Silakan beri komentar pada salah satu video pendek YouTube-ku agar aku bisa menghubungimu.
Yes, Sue, this is a lot of work. I don't know if that's what you were trying to say, but that's what I'm saying for sure. Yeah, definitely has to be an easier way. I'm gonna try to look into it a little bit and see how else I can do it, because we have had several people from Indonesia in here before, but they just didn't know what I was saying, and I didn't know what they were saying. But yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I'm muting this. I'm headed to my bath. So I appreciate everybody. Feel free to hang out if you'd like, or feel free to leave. It's up to you, but the battery is going to hold out for probably another 30 minutes roughly. It did beep and tell me it was low. So the battery will hold out just a little while. I'm probably going to let it run until it dies all the way. And I hope to see everybody tomorrow. Have a good night, Tom. Sue, Soviet Kitty, Hijinks, Hardy Joe, Bobby Joe. I gotta translate this one. Holy fuck, man. Okay, bro. All right, Sue and Tom and everybody else, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream now. I appreciate y'all, and I hope to see y'all tomorrow. Good night. Good night, Hardy Joe. Nice meeting you.